Nityanand. Nityanand.
We request every one of you to please be seated. It's time for us to get started. Please settle down. Please sit straight. Please settle down. We have another 2 minutes to begin. Please sit. Please settle down. Please settle down on your mats. We have another 30 seconds to get started. Please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Place your hands in front of your heart. Danjali Mudra. We will be beginning with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit straight and let us now set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself being powerful, being strong, being flexible. Without any tiredness, without any boredom. Being able to manifest Swamiji in your life. Manifesting Paramashiva in your life. Visualize how you want yourself to be. Throughout this entire PSS, the entire day. Now, from the same space, let us chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We are now going to be entering into the Tattva Achamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing process. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddari in your hands. We will now be beginning the Tattva Achamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Uddar of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Uddar of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Please wash your hand with another Uddar of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Now, we are going to be entering into the Sankalpa. which is the conscious resolution. Please clasp your left hand with your right and place them on your right knee. Some of you are doing it on the other side. Please clasp your right hand on top of the left. So the left is at the bottom and the right is on top, and place it on top of your right knee. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां चित्रानक्षत्र वर्यंयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुर्श्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महा अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश महा परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री Kailasa punaruddhara पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprisya.
We will now be entering into the Nityananda Yoga, the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and come to a standing position. Please stand up. Make sure that your Panchapatram and Uddarni, your dress or anything that you have is kept aside so you don't stamp on them, as we'll be beginning the skeleton dance shortly. So let us start off first with rotating our neck. Rotate your neck clockwise and the anti-clockwise direction slowly. Rotate it slowly, straightening it. Clockwise and the anti-clockwise direction. Now move your head up and down. Slightly use your hand to apply a gentle pressure on your neck. Now let's start off with rotating our hands. Rotate your hands nice and wide, making big circles. Rotate it nice and wide, making nice and big circles. Clockwise and the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Let's go to the next. We're going to start by twisting ourselves to the left. Use the momentum to twist yourself to the left and right. momentum to twist yourself. When you're twisting backward, and twist yourself fully. Look backward when you're twisting backward. And relax. We are now going to bend forward and down. So have a slight gap between your feet. Slightly stretch your feet apart and bend forward. Stretch yourself. Bounce yourself from the top to bottom. Try to touch the floor. Push your and come on, push, push, bounce, bounce, bounce. Don't hold. Slowly come back to a standing position. Relax. Now stretch out your hands. You're going to use one hand to pull yourself a full stretch. Now to the front, wrist to the front. Now interlock your hands and stretch them up above your head. Interlock your hands and stretch your hands as tall as possible towards the sky, and slowly move towards the left and right. Stretch yourself, fully stretch yourself. Each side when you go, try to push yourself to the bottom as much as you can, giving yourself a full stretch. Now interlock your hands behind your back, and you're going to bend forward, raising your hand as high as possible. Interlock your hands and push your body to the ground and bend forward. Bend as much as you can. Interlock your hands. All of you interlock your hands at the back and try to push yourself to the ground as much as possible. Hold there for a few seconds and then slowly come back to a standing position. By bending our knees. by rotating your knees and then the anti-clockwise. Other direction. Clockwise, then the anti-clockwise direction. The other leg. And relax. So now it's time for us to get your legs, move in the skeleton dance as a and shaking and chaotically. Let us now
Yes. Now intense. Start moving your body. Start shaking your body. Move your legs. Move your hands. Move your body in all directions. And start moving yourself in all the directions. Coordinated movement in your body. Intensely move your body in all directions. Move your body. The front, the back. Move your hands in all directions. Move yourself in all directions. Intensely move yourself. Move your neck. Move your leg. Move yourself. Move your all. Shake your body. Shake yourself in all the directions. Intensely move your body. Continuously keep moving. Move, 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 move. Keep moving intensely. Keep yourself intense. Do not stop. Do not reduce the speed. Intensely move yourself. Move your hand. Move yourself in all the directions. Do not look at others. Do not look at yourself even. Keep your eyes closed and intensely move yourself. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Just skeleton. There is no flesh. There is no skin. There is nothing. You are just pure skeleton. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and move yourself in all directions. Be careful not to crash onto another person next to you. Have enough space and continuously move your body intensely. You have last few seconds. Continuously move. Continuously move your body. Move yourself intensely. Intensely move yourself into all the directions. Yes, come on, increase the pace. We have just last 30 seconds. Come on, move faster and faster, faster, faster. Move yourself, jump up and down. Move yourself in all directions. Come on, intensely move your body. Come on, Kailasa, Kashi, Antigua, everyone. Come on, move yourself faster and faster and faster. Last few seconds. Last 10 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Move your body for the last 10 seconds. Come on, intensely move. Yes, now stand still. Just stand still. Stand still. Just stand in one place and intensely breathe in and breathe out. Inhale. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale and see the breath going all the way into you and down till your knees. And when you exhale, exhale all the way from your knees. Feel the energy flowing through your body, through your fingers, through your hands. Feel the energy moving through your entire body, through the tips of your fingers, your toes. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your entire body. You do not need to adjust your mats now. Just keep your hands by the sides. Just keep the hand by your side and see the energy moving all over you. See the energy moving all over you and just stand. Stand still and just breathe. Breathe in and breathe out. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Just stand still. Do not move around. Do not move your hands. Do not move your legs. Just stand and inhale and exhale. Just feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Let the energy settle down in your body. Feel yourself completely awake. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize the breath flowing all the way from your knees
Slowly, you can open and come back to a seated position. So we are going to be continuing from where we left off yesterday. And for us to continue, we are going to do a couple of asanas that will help us stretch ourselves. Can enter into the actual set of asanas. So the first one that we are going to do, we are going to start off by bending the right leg in front, stretching out the left leg behind you. And sit straight, stretching your back up. As much as possible, push your hips to the ground. Hips. Stretch your back towards the back. Relax and repeat the other side. Hold there. Placing from your knee. So generally it will be at your hip. So from there you're going to try and slide it outward. Slide it outward. And once again, sit on your hips. See, some of you are sitting, right? Some of you are in this position. You want to get up. Okay. Bend and stretch. Bend forward. And those of you who are pushing also push in the same direction. You're going to push forward and down. Apply pressure and hold in the position. Switch partners. Those who are supporting, push back, down and forward. and hold the position at the bottom. Bottom and breathe in. And position. You can all come back to your mats. All of you, please come back to your mats. Now, we are going to be entering into the first asana for the day. The first asana we are going to be performing today is going to be Anantasana. The first asana we are going to perform today is Anantasana. So in Anantasana, you're going to sit with your legs stretched out. Please stretch out your leg in front of you. Stretch out your leg in front of you. Now in Anantasana, you're going to pull one of your leg, whichever is your dominant leg, whichever you're more comfortable with, left or right. You can begin with that. You're going to pull it as high as possible towards your neck. You're going to lift it as high as possible towards your neck, pulling it closer and closer. And the ideal goal is to pull it behind our neck. Okay, the ideal goal is to pull it behind the neck. But whichever level you are able to do, you're going to pull to that extent. And then once you feel that, okay, this is my maximum, you are then going to lie down. So pulling your leg as much as possible and then lie down on your back. Okay, pull, come on, every one of you, try. Pull and hold as much as you can and then lie down. And many times, even after you lie down, right, you can still pull. For some, it may be easier to pull your feet back when you're lying down. Don't worry about the leg that is stretched out. Even if that bends, that is okay. Just focus on pulling your leg as close as possible behind your back. And hold in the position. Hold in the position. Come on, Kailasa Kashi, perform. Yes, all of you pull and hold in the self. As Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
relax. The next two asanas are actually going to be a variation of the same. So you can come back to a seated position and we are going to replace our hand holding our foot. This time we are going to hold our ankle. To your ankle, try and hold on to your ankles and then you're going to lie down. So we are first doing this with only one leg. So once you come back to a seated position, behind, hold it wherever you're able to get it with both your hands and then lie down. Come on, pull your feet up and lie down. Pull one leg at a time and lie down. Don't bother about the other leg that is stretched out. Even if it bends, that is fine. Please lie down. Okay. Now, from this position, what you're going to do is you're going to slowly tilt yourself to the side. Okay, you're going to tilt yourself to the side, as you can see. So just tilt yourself to one side such that you're able to bring your hand by the side of your face. So those of you who are able to place your hands on your shoulders, right, it'll be something like this. So you're going to go to the side and pull it and place it on top of your shoulder and hold this position. Come on, all of you, perform. Turn towards the side. Try and turn towards your side. Trying to pull your feet as close as possible towards your head. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityan Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Relax. Stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. Please stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. Stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. We are now going to be performing Dishasana. In Dishasana, as you're lying down on your back, bend your knees and get them as close as possible towards your chest and hug them with your hands. Hug them with your hands. Rolling yourself to the left and right. This is Dishasana. Let's all perform the Dishasana together. Rotate to the left and right. Try to bring your feet as close as possible, your knees as close as possible to your chest. And rotate to the left and right. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you and lie down on your back. We are now going to be entering into Anantasana, but on the other side. We're going to be entering into Anantasana, but on the other side. So slowly come back to a seated position. Just sit up with your feet stretched out in front of you. Last time, if you lifted your left leg to place them behind your neck, this time you're going to do it with your right. If you did it with the right last time, you're now going to do with your left. So now please try and pull the other leg as high as possible. Pull your feet up as high as possible to place them behind your neck. Come on, lift, all of you try doing it. Try and hold, lift it as much as possible and then lie down on your back. And then lie down on your back. Once you're able to lift to your maximum, you're then going to lie down on your back. And hold the position. Hold the position. Pull your hands and make sure your stretch is on. Don't relax your feet. Keep it pulling so the tension is on. Now, visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. You can relax your feet. Come back to a seated position. Relax your feet. Come back to a seated position. Just shake your feet out. Shake your leg out. Just shake your leg out. This time we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana, which is going to be Ankushasana. In Ankushasana, just like last time, after putting our leg behind our head or the shoulder, whichever is the maximum we are able to do, we are then going to turn to one side, towards the side of our body. After placing, you are then going to turn yourself to the side. You're then going to turn yourself to the side, placing your hands by your chin, supporting yourself. So this is Ankushasana. Let's do this together. All of you. Now try and pull one foot as high as possible. Come on, try and pull your feet as high as possible towards your head. Try and pull them as high as possible behind your neck. Once you feel you've hit the maximum, then lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. And then turn yourself to the side. Turn yourself to the side. And hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Relax. Slowly release your leg and lie down on your back. Slowly release your legs and lie down on your back. Lie down on your back, stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. We are going to be performing Dishasana once again. So you're now going to bend your knees and get it as close as possible towards your chest. Bend your knees and get it as close as possible towards your chest. Interlock your fingers and hug your knees, rolling yourself to the left and right. Rolling yourself to the left and right. From this position, we are now going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Yoga Nidrasana. So in Yoga Nidrasana, as you're lying down, right? As all of you are lying down, you're going to be pulling both your feet to pull them behind your neck. Okay, so this asana is easier as you lie down. So as you're lying down, lift your feet off the ground, place your hands in the gap and pull your feet as close as possible behind your head. You can either take it one leg at a time or you can pull and hold both and hold them with your hand. Come on, pull yourself, pull your feet up towards your face. Bend your knees and try to pull them behind your back. Hold the tension. Hold the position so you maintain the tension. Those of you who are able to put your feet at the back, you are then going to interlock your fingers and place them on your butt. So this is Yoga Nidrasana. Pull and hold. Pull your feet up and hold. Come on, don't lose the tension. Pull, pull, all of you lift. Some of you are not lifting. Every one of you lift, lift, lift. Lift and hold. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now slowly relax. You can relax and stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be a similar variation. It's going to be the Atma Raasana. We are going to be performing the Atma Raasana. So once again, you're going to be lifting your feet off the ground, pulling it as close as possible behind your head. Pull it as close as possible behind your head. Once you get it near your head, you're then going to wrap your hands around your calf muscles and try to touch your head with it. Pull your feet up. Come on, all of you, pull your feet up towards the head. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet and pull them. And pull them. And then clasp your hand around your head. Hold there. Hold there for a few more seconds. Come on, lift, lift, lift and hold. Pull. Don't relax. Pull yourself. Now visualize yourself being blessed by Mahavishnu in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Relax. Lie down on your back and stretch your feet in front of you. Relax, lie down on your back and stretch your feet out in front of you. Please stretch your feet out in front of you. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out, shake your knees off. You can rotate your ankles and just relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kochi asana. Now, as you're lying down, you're now going to bring your knees to the chest. Bring your knees to the chest and your soles facing up towards the sky. So you're going to get your knees into a close to 90-degree position and your arms extended sideways, palms facing up towards the sky. Bring your knees as close as possible towards your chest. Bend your knees and get it as close as possible towards your chest. The soles of your feet facing up towards the sky. Hands by the sides of your shoulder, neither too up nor too down, right at your shoulder level. Hands right at your shoulder level, palms facing up towards the sky. Hold the position. This is Kochi asana. In this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने.
Relax, stretch your feet out in front of you. Relax your feet. Relax your feet. The next asana, Jatara Pravritti. So this is going to be based on a movement. So all of you can look at how it is to be done first, and then we can do it together. So if you can all just sit up for a few moments, you can look up at the screen. We'll show you how to do it. And then you can all repeat it. Please look at the screen. So first, you're going to be placing your hands by the sides of your body. And then you're going to lift your feet up towards the sky. And then you're going to bend one knee, twist, and bring it on the other side. And then bend both the knees again on the side. And then stretch out your feet, twisting the other side. And then come back to a middle position. We are going to repeat it on the other side. So first, one knee bent and one leg stretched out to the side. Then both the knees bent to one side. Then stretch out both the knees to the side and look at the other direction. And hold. This is the variation that we are going to be doing. This is called as Jatara Pravritti. Now all of you lie down on your back. We'll do this together. Please lie down on your back. Please lie down. All of you lie down. We'll give you the instructions. Please lie down. Lie down on your back. Now place your hands, extend your arms by the sides of your shoulders. Please extend your arms to the side of your shoulders. Bend your knees, bring them to your chest. Please bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Arms extended towards the side. Now, stretch out only the left leg in front of you. Stretch the left leg in front of you. All of you, please stretch the left leg in front of you. Right leg is bent. Left leg is stretched out. Now, bend the right leg towards the side. Bend the right leg towards the side, bringing your right leg onto the ground in a bent position. And hold here. Next, bend your left leg and place it on top of your right leg towards the side. Bend your left leg and place it on top of your right leg. Your arms continue to be on the sides. Your face looking up towards the sky. Now stretch out both the feet towards the side. Hold them with your right hand. Turn your neck towards the left and hold. Stretch out both your feet towards the right side. Hold them with your right hand and turn towards the left. Hold the position. Try to bring your feet as high as possible towards your hands. If you're not able to hold it, at least try to bring it as close as possible towards your hands. Now slowly relax, come back to a center position, bend your knees, bring them to the chest. We are now going to be repeating this on the other side, which is your left side. Now please stretch out your right leg in front of you. All of you, please stretch your right leg. Left leg continues to be bent, right leg is stretched out. Stretch your right leg out, bend your left leg. Now place your left knee on the ground as your left leg is bent. Place it on the ground. Place it on the ground and hold. Hold the position. Now bend your right leg and place it on top of your left knee towards the side. Bend your right knee also and place it on top of your left knee to the side. And hold. Hold the position with your knees bent. Try to get your knees up as close as possible towards your chest, even on the side. Try to bend it and get it as close as possible. Now, stretch both your feet out towards the side, towards the left side. Hold it with your left hand and turn towards the right side. Look towards the right side. As your feet are stretched out towards the left, look towards the right. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space with the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Relax and stretch your feet out. Lie down on your back. Lie down on your back and relax. Stretch your feet out. Lie down on your back, stretch your feet out. The next asana we are now going to be entering into is Dvipadapitam. In Dvipadapitam, as you're lying down on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Bend your knees, place your feet flat on the ground. Bend your knees, all of you bend your knees. Try to get your feet as close as possible to your butt. Get your feet as close as possible to your butt. Now, you're going to hold on to your ankles with your respective hands. Hold on to your ankles with your respective hands. Come on, all of you, hold on to your ankles. Try and hold on to your ankles. Pull your feet closer to your butt and hold on to your ankles. Now, once you have held on to your ankles, you're going to lift your hips off the ground and lift your body as high as possible so that your body is lifted, your hips are lifted off the ground. Come on, lift your hips off the ground and you're balancing on your shoulder and your feet as you continue to hold on to your ankle with your hands. Come on, all of you, lift, 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 lift. Push your hips as high as possible towards the sky. Come on, push it, push it, push it. In this asana, going to visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And relax. Relax, stretch your hands, stretch your feet out. Relax, all of you relax. Just lay down on your back. Okay, so now the next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Paryankasana. Okay, so in Paryankasana, what we are going to do is first, from a lying down position, you're going to stretch your hands right in front of you. Raise your hands up towards the sky. Please raise your hands up towards the sky. Bend your wrist so your palms are facing up towards the sky. Bend your wrist backward so your palms are facing the sky. Okay. From this position, you're going to slowly bring it behind your head. From the same position, place your arms behind your head. Palms on the ground. Palms on the ground. Palms on the ground. Palms on the ground, palms facing the ground. Okay. Now bend your knees in this position. Please bend your knees. The soles of your feet on the ground. Soles of your feet on the ground. Soles of your feet on the ground. And then from this position, you're going to push your hands, push your legs, lift your hip off the ground, pulling yourself up as high as possible into Paryankasana. This is Paryankasana. Okay, all of you relax, relax, relax. Just come down on your back, lie down on your back. Let's partner up. Let's do this together with partners so the partners can support. All of you, please get in along with your partners. Please pair up. Once again, please pair up. Our partners can support in lifting. Okay, please lie down. One partner lie down, the other partner on the side. So the partner who is helping is going to help by lifting the hip off the ground. Okay, so first thing, place your hands properly. So you're going to stretch your hands up towards the sky, palms facing up. Now, with that, you're just going to bend it backward. Okay, so when you bend it backward, you see your fingers are pointing towards your feet. Your fingers are pointing towards your feet. And then bend your knees, your feet on the ground. As close as possible towards your butt. Bring your feet as close as possible towards your butt. Now, what you're going to do, now the person, here is where the support person comes. So the person who is going to support is going to hold on near the hips. And as you are lifting yourself up, the person is also going to pull you up towards the sky. Then you're just going to adjust yourself and hold there as comfortably as possible. Try to lift, lift, lift. Come on, good. I see many of you lifting. Try to lift as much as you can. For those of you who feel it is a little bit more straining, you can use a chair. You can take the support of a chair. We will show it to you. So instead of lying down from the ground, you can directly use a chair. So from a seated position in the chair, you're going to bend forward and down. Sorry, bend backward and down. We'll show it to you. Those of you who are able to do it with the support of a partner, that's great. If not, we will show you how to do it with a chair. Okay. So you can grab yourself a chair. But you need to make sure that the chair doesn't have a handle. Okay. So you will not be able to do this with a chair that has a handle. So towards the edge of the chair, as you can see, you're going to sit down towards the edge of the chair, towards the side. Instead of sitting forward, you're going to sit towards the side. Yes, you can grab yourself a chair. And then once you're seated at the edge of the chair towards the side, the partner, please make sure you're holding the chair so the chair doesn't move. And then slowly lie down on the chair and bring your body, stretch your hands behind your head, trying to place them on the ground. So this is how you can get started using the support of a chair. Do not remove the chair. Do not remove the chair. Hold there as comfortably as possible. Yes, so many of you are doing it. That's wonderful. Even 2 people, if required, can help. Don't worry about the number of people. Let's all try and get the bend. Come on, let's spend a little more time to get this bend. If you feel you have bent too much, you're just going to do Paschimottanasana and bend forward so you can counter the bend. If your back is hurting after doing it, bend forward. And that will counter. And then slowly take the support of the chair and come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. If you are able to do this from the chair, then you can do the variation from the ground. If you're able to do the variation from the ground, then you can stand and then bend backwards. If you are able to do it from the ground, then you can try bending backwards, 1% to support. Just hold near the hips, and then you can bend back and bend down. Bringing yourself into Paryanka-asana. Now, while doing this, you're going to be visualizing Ananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Relax. Yes. All of you relax. Relax, relax. Come back to a lying down position. Please lie down on your back. Lie down on your back and bring your knees to your chest. Please bring your knees to your chest. Hug your knees and pull them and hold in this position. Please hug your knees and pull your knees towards your chest and hold. Try to bend your neck also in between, pulling it as close as possible, bringing your chin to the chest. This will counter the previous bending that we did. Now, interlock your hands behind your neck. Interlock your hands behind your neck and move the hips in a circular motion. Just rotate your hips in a circular motion. Hands by your neck. Rotate your hips alone in a circular motion. As you do this, visualize yourself as a dog laying down on its back as we are performing the Anantasana. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्रोत्तनं भवति.
Relax and stretch your feet out. Relax and stretch your feet out in front of you. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Viparita Karani. In Viparita Karani, you are going to, it's basically shoulder stand. Okay. So with your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing the ground, you're going to pull your feet up towards the sky, lift off all the way from your hips, all the way till your shoulders. You're going to lift your hips off all the way from your shoulder and lift your feet up towards the sky. Take the support of your hands. You can place your hands by your hips for your support. In the beginning period, you can use the support of your hands to push your hip towards the sky. You can use the hands to support. Once you lift your feet up towards the sky, then slowly rotate your feet up as you have it, as you have raised, not just the feet, the whole leg, sorry. Rotate your entire leg in clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Not just your feet, but your entire leg. Try to rotate it from your hips. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Relax. Drop your feet onto the ground. Slowly relax. Drop your feet off the ground. Relax. Relax. Lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Viparita Karani 2. In Viparita Karani 2, same as earlier, instead of rotating our feet, we are going to point our toes up towards the sky and hold still. And hold still. That is the variation. So now once again, bend your feet and lift your legs up towards the sky. You can place your hands by your hips to support yourself and lift as high as possible. Come on, lift, lift, lift. All of you, lift your feet up towards the sky. Toes pointing up towards the sky. Lift your hip off the ground. Come on, all of you, lift your hip off the ground. Use your hands to support your hips, but lift your hips off the ground. Toes pointing up towards the sky and hold. Try to bring your feet in alignment with your hips without your feet going backward. Try to place it straight and push it up. Toes pointing up towards the sky and hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Viparita Karani 2 and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनि आहाराबहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्य साधकस्य च.
Relax and drop your feet onto the ground. Relax and drop your feet onto the ground. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Langal asana. In Langal asana, what you're going to do is you're going to lift your feet up and get it behind your head. So you're going to lift your feet up similar to Viparita Karani as the previous one, lifting your feet up towards the sky and then bend it backward. And then bend it backward. You can take the support, you can use your hands to support your hips. Or if you feel comfortable, you can then interlock your fingers and place them on the ground in front of you. But if you're not able to straighten out your knee, don't worry, even if it is bent, it is fine. Let us all lift our feet off the ground and bend backward. Get our feet as backward as possible. Come on, lift, 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 all of you. Try to push your feet to touch the ground behind you. Even if you bend your knees, it's okay. But try to get your feet onto the ground. Try to push yourself just a little more. Just a little more. To get your feet onto the ground and hold in the position. Hold in the position. Come on, hold, hold, hold. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a plow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Relax, stretch your feet out in front of you. Slowly bring your feet out in front of you and stretch it out. Lie down on your back. Lie down on your back. Stretch out your feet in front of you. Lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. Now bend your knee, place the soles of your feet on the ground and just stay here for a few seconds. Stay here for a few seconds. Just inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Relax all your muscles. Now, let's go to the next asana. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Saitimatan asana. So, the same as the previous asana, same as Langal asana, you're going to take your feet all the way towards the back. And this time, you're going to hold on to your feet at the back with your hands. So, similar to what we did, similar to Paschimottanasana, but on the back. So, you're going to bend backward and hold on to your feet with your hands. So, all of you, now take your feet towards the back. Take your feet towards the back. Take your feet towards the back. Come on, all of you, lift your feet to the back. Lift, 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 lift. Bend your back, lift your feet off the ground. Place your feet at the back, behind your head. Female team, first row. Come on, all of you, lift your feet off. Place your feet at the back. Once you place it at the back, you're then going to try and hold on to your feet with your hands. Even if your knees are bent, it is okay. Even if your knees are bent, don't worry about it. You can bend your knees, but hold on, try and get your hands to hold your feet and hold the position. In this position, you're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now from the same position, hold on, continue the same position. Just spread your feet wide. Spread your feet wide. As your legs are at the back, just spread your knees wide, your feet wide. Hold on to your toes with your hands and hold the position. This is Supta Konasana. Just spread your feet behind your head as you continue to hold them with your hands and hold the position. Even if your knees are bent, that is fine. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Relax and stretch your feet out in front of you and relax. Relax your feet out in front of you. Lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. Lie down on your back. Yes, lay down on your back. Bend your knees and bring your knees towards your chest. Please bend your knees. Bring your knees towards the chest. Now, in this position, you're going to hold on to your ankles. Please hold on to your ankles. Hold on to it from inside, not from outside, but from inside. Hold on to your ankles from inside. Hold on to your ankles from inside. Now, from this position, you're going to pull your feet backward once again. Pull your feet back as much as possible to get your feet to touch the floor behind your head. So you're going to pull it as much as possible and hold it. Trying to roll yourself to the back. Once you hold your ankle, you're just going to pull your feet and roll towards the back, trying to get your feet to touch the ground behind you. Hold the position. Come on, pull, 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 all of you, pull, pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space as we perform the Chakrasana. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Relax. Now get your knees back to a bent position. Bringing your knees towards your chest. Hold them in their position. Bring your knees towards your chest and hold. You can place your hands, hug your knees, but hold them in this position as we prepare to enter into the next asana. Hold the position. Hold the position. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Supta Prasarita Padangustasana. Now, as you are in this position, you are going to hold on to your toes with your index and middle finger, which is the Prana Mudra. Hold on to your toes with your respective hands. Hold on to your toes with your respective hands. Now, you're going to stretch your feet out. You're going to straighten out your knee and widen out your feet towards the sides as well. You're going to stretch your feet out towards the side as you straighten it. Straighten it out and open your feet out. You're going to pull your feet as much as possible towards the ground and hold. Hold the position. Hold the position. Try to stretch your feet out as wide as possible. Please stretch out your feet as wide as possible. Come on, as wide as possible. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, get your knees, you can bend your knees, get them back to your chest and hold the position. Get your knees back to your chest and hold your knees at your chest. Hold your knees at your chest. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Suptapadangustasana. Now in Suptapadangustasana, you're going to be once again holding on to your toes with your index and thumb finger. And this time, you're going to extend your feet right up, straight in front of you. Hold it there. This is Suptapadangustasana. Try to keep your knees straight without bending as you hold on to your toes with your fingers. Please straighten out your feet, hold on to your toes and straighten out your feet as much as possible without releasing your hands. Make sure that you don't release your fingers. Okay, you need to hold on to your toes. As you continue to hold on to your toes, stretch your feet out and hold the position. If your knees are slightly bent, that is fine. Try to straighten it out as much as possible and hold the position. Please hold the position. This is Suptapadangustasana. Now, as you perform the asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. Now stretch your feet out in front of you. Lie down on your back. Lie down on your back and slowly stretch your feet out in front of you. Please stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Okay, so now we are going to be doing a slide stretch. So you're going to come to a seated position with your legs stretched out. As your leg is stretched out, come to a seated position. Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back. All of you come to a seated position. Place your hands behind your back. Feet in front of you, hands behind your back. Now slowly lift your right hand off the ground. Place it towards your left. And slide your left hand backward and go back as much as possible. And look backward. Your feet, both your feet, continue to be on the ground. Just twist yourself. Come on, go more down. Go more down, all of you. Slide your left hand more backward and twist. Yes. Twist. Make sure your feet, both your feet are on the ground in front of you, but you are twisting to the other side. Go down as much as possible, getting yourself a good stretch out there. Just go up and down, stretching yourself out. And relax. We are now going to repeat this on the other side. Twist to the other side now. Both your feet continue to be in front of you. Okay, both your feet continue to be in front of you. Stretch your right hand towards the back and go down as much as possible. And hold at the bottom. Stretch, stretch, stretch and hold. Hold, hold, hold. Stretch yourself. Stretch your hand. Try to twist yourself nicely. See where you're getting the maximum twist and adjust yourself to hold in that position. To hold in that position. Both your feet are in front of you, but you are twisting to the side. Okay. Yes, relax. Now come to a seated position. Hands behind you. Feet stretched out. Now from this position, you're going to twist yourself to the left and right. Twist yourself to the left and right. From this position, swing yourself. Leave your hands loose and swing yourself. Good. Relax. Now, you're going to get your feet into Padmasana. You're going to get your feet into Padmasana. Please get your feet into Padmasana. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, then Ardha Padmasana. Bring your right foot on top of your left thigh and left foot on top of your right thigh, which is Padmasana. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, right foot on top of your left and left foot under the right. Okay, sit in Padmasana. Now, from the Padmasana position, we are going to lie down on our back. So slowly, lie down on your back. Slowly lie down on your back. In Padmasana, you're going to lie down on your back. Either Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Lie down on your back. Hold on to your elbows behind your head. Place your head on top of your hands. Your palms holding the opposite elbows. Hold on to your opposite elbows. Lie down on the ground. Your feet are in Padmasana. Lie down. Slowly stretch yourself in the position. Hold the position. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. We are now performing the Matsyasana. In this asana, visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu, in your inner space, and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From this position, stretch your hands behind your head and place your right palm on top of your left palm. Stretch your hand behind your head, place your right palm on top of your left and place them on the ground behind your head. Hands behind your head, right palm over the left. Feet continue to be in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana, whichever you're comfortable in. And hold the position. Please hold the position. Visualize yourself blessed by Lord Rama in your inner space as we perform the Parasarama asana and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे घोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोवु भूसो लगतारा शेसोई.
Slowly relax and stretch both your feet out. We are now entering into Shavasana. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Have a slight gap between your feet. Palms by the side of your hips, palms facing up towards the sky. Lay down and just relax. Bring your awareness to your breath as you inhale and exhale deeply.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly bring your awareness to your body. Bring your awareness to your toes, to your fingers. Move your hands, your legs. Slowly move your knees, your ankles, your elbows. Move your neck. Slowly bring your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees and rotate from the left to right. Slowly roll yourself from the left to right. Now roll yourself to one side and come back to a seated position. Please roll yourself to a side and come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. Now, we are going to be entering into a round of power manifestation. So please partner yourself. Please partner yourself. Pair up. Please sit with your partners. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And in today's round of body scanning, we are going to be identifying any kind of hurt or a major issue that has happened with our partner's body throughout the history from the time they were young, any significant issue that they have faced with respect to their body. That is what we are going to identify. Probably some injury, some muscle damage, or probably some fracture or some sprain that significantly caused an issue with our partner. That is what we are going to identify during this round of power manifestation. So sit straight. And the goal, the key here is for you to find as many details as possible. So when you're manifesting the power, you're going to ask Swamiji to show you as many details as possible. For example, let's say you were able to see something with the hip. Now, you're going to ask Swamiji to show you more details. What exactly is the issue with the hip? What exactly happened, when it happened, around what age it happened? The more and more you're able to identify the details, the more and more you decide to go into the details, Paramashiva reveals himself to you, Swamiji reveals himself to you. So anytime you're able to see something, right, go to the details. Ask Swamiji to show you more details. Don't worry whether it is something that you are just thinking or you're guessing. Don't worry about any of that. Whatever is coming to you, you're going to be sharing that. Are you all understanding? If all of you understand, can you all give me a thumbs up? Raise your hands up, please, if you understood what to do. Thank you. You can drop your hands. Now, please sit straight. You're going to be chanting the Mahavakya internally. And then ask Swamiji to show you a significant injury in your partner's life that your partner has gone through. What is the injury? How that injury took place? When that injury took place? Let us begin the power manifestation. Please sit straight and please begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start sharing the answers that Bhagavan showed with each other. Please start sharing the answers that Swamiji revealed to each other. Describe similarly in detail what was the injury, when did the injury happen, how did the injury happen, get into the details. And share everything in detail. If you saw multiple things Bhagavan showed you, share all of that. Share it with your partners. Share it as many details as possible. That is the key here. So don't neglect anything thinking that, okay, maybe I just imagine something. Don't enter into that mode. Rather, share all the details that Swamiji showed you to your partner. Go to the details to see what kind of dress the person was wearing, what kind of details, the surroundings, and what was the color of the surroundings. Who else would have been around? The more details you're getting into, the more you will see that Swamiji is manifesting and revealing. Share it with each other. We have another few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, great. We are coming towards the conclusion of today's session. All those of you who manifested the power, who got any one of the details that Swamiji has revealed right, can you all raise your hands? Please give me a thumbs up on the screen. If you got it right, please raise your hands. Please raise your hands. I request the local acharyas to also take a quick count, head count of those who are raising their hands. Yes, thank you all. It's now time for us to end. Please drop your hands and now it's time. We're going to be closing. All those of you who manifested the powers, got either of it right, please raise your hands. If you got even one of it right, either the location or the history, what happened, whatever Swamiji showed you, if you manifested the power, please raise your hand. Please raise it just for a few moments as the acharyas on ground take a count. Just hold up for a few more seconds. Once the acharyas have taken the count, then you can drop your hands locally. So with this, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's session. Yes, thank you all. Let's all look forward, turn forward, bring our hands in front of our heart. We're going to be concluding the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nityanandam. See you all tomorrow.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states, and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotanam Dvandvatitam Gaganasarisham Tattamadhyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimanamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nitan, all of you. Everyone, welcome. Yes. So after this intense yoga, hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga and you had the breakthrough through the yoga. There were difficult asanas as well, and there were preparation for the asanas as well. So let us know what was your experience and how you felt throughout this yoga. As we are doing the yoga every day, this is also preparing you, your body, to receive that super consciousness. And of course, you are getting the flexibility. The more you do yoga, you'll get the flexibility, you'll get the health, and ultimately preparing yourself to receive that super consciousness energy. And this is the right time when we start manifesting the power right after the yoga, when your energy, because when your body is ready to receive that super conscious energy, it's better to start manifesting the powers now. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, let's welcome all of you. Nityanandam Mahapengaya, Nityanandam, Yang Chao, Yang Nityanandam, We have Ma Yang Yang Nityanandama.
Nityanandama.
Ma Trinetrakananda Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
And also persons with the cameras off, please be available, switch on your cameras. We have Ma Reng Xia Hong Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Nitya Sarlananda Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Hang Shi Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma Yang Huilang Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Yi Fan Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Person with the name VV Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
And we have Evin Chungaya. Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam, everyone. Good to have you all with us.
Yes, so once again, welcome all of you on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham. Today is the day 7 of this Paramashivoham season. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So get ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes as we are manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So you'll be covering your two eyes, the physical eye. I have the blindfold. You can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. But make sure that you have having something in front of the eyes instead of just closing your eyes. Make sure that you arrange that. Meanwhile, let's enter into the SAS Pramana for manifesting this time.
Yes, the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar manonyasya ishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaya lakshamuttamam. And the translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the three eyes closed, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, requesting everyone to make sure you have your eye bands on. And let's get ready for this power manifestation. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandakanda, situated just below the heart center. So the heart center in the middle of the chest, the Anna, one palm width below that is our inner space, our Anandakanda. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, remember everything's so let's remember all of that in our inner space. That's the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. Let us do just that. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine in our inner space. Now let's take a moment to feel all of that in your Anandakanda, your inner space, just below the heart center. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrow. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Gently let us gaze through the third eye. Keeping the two peaceful eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just the way you gaze at a flower, you gaze into the Master's third eye. As you do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye, from Swamiji's Anya Chakra into our Anya Chakra. Your light buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, keep chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting the power of the third eye. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Just be in that unclutched space. Maintain that space of unclutching. Only when you unclutch, you of that pure consciousness. Now slowly, very slowly, you can start sharing your liberation, what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and start sharing. Yes. Please go ahead and start sharing. Understand? Only when you connect with Swamiji, with that pure consciousness which Swamiji is in, which is the very basis of the existence itself. That is, when Swamiji says you have achieved what has to be achieved. And from where the powers start manifesting. So go on manifesting the powers again and again and again. That will make you grow oneness with you.
Yes, Yung Chung Aya says something like green grass, more to a farm place. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Also, we are joined by Ma Li Tang, is Nitanandamaya.
Yes, and also Ma Ko Chiao Lang. Welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. Yes, requesting everyone to take a moment and share. Yes, we have young Chao Chuan Aya that shares.
Yes, there are so many thoughts in the mind, and I don't know which one is the major. A tunnel, and a car, an airplane, and blue sky, and some trees. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Sure. So it's important that you just trust whatever is being revealed, whatever whatever the vision is, just trust and share.
You can even if more things are there, you can share that as well without any hesitation. Slowly, when you start manifesting again and again, you yourself will have the clear idea what is vision and what is the mind thought of the mind.
Letan shares, I see a forest with yellow. Yes.
Yes,
Thank you very much for sharing that. Ma Yang Yan Hong, are you there, Ma? If you took part in this power manifestation, Ma, take a moment and share with us as well. Yes, Ma, thank you. So Ma Yang Yan Hong says, black and gold dots of light, dark feathers in beige, and black spots, black eyes, a light yellow mouth, a white boat with white sails, a red screen, a darshan. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's get ready to to display the image. So let's go for the verification stage. We'll display the image that we had for you earlier for the palm manifestation.
Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. You can see it's
a barn. One of the it's a wooden barn where you store things or you have animals in. So it's a farmhouse somewhere. There's lots of grass, and there's you can see a few other barn-like structures, buildings nearby. You can see some tall hills, small mountains in the background. You can see lots of clouds in the sky, the blue of the sky. So you have so many colors there as well. You have green, you have brown, you have silver. Yes, there's so many different colors that you can have there. So let's have a look through the sharings. So we have Yun Chung Aya that says something like green grass, more to a farm place. So yes, very much spot on, Aya. So we have the green grass, and it is a farmhouse. It is a farm place. We have a barn in the countryside. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations.
And that's how many Aya says that the tunnel, a car, airplane, blue sky, some trees, or definitely have the blue sky. We definitely have trees in the. It's a vast land. You can see the tree on the right side, even small plants. So yes, and yes, thank you, Aya, for sharing. Yes.
Right. So in terms of the tunnel, you can see there's a door opening for the barn itself, and there's black inside, very dark inside. So, that might be the connection there. Yes. So thank you very much for sharing, Yang Chao Chuan Aya.
Yes, and Yang Yang Ayanham shares black and gold dots of light, duck feathers in beige and black spots, black eyes, light yellow mouth, a white boat with white sails, a red screen at Daxian. Okay, great. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes. So we have the gold Ma. So we don't have gold dot, but we have golden colors. There's definitely light. Duck feathers. If you have a look at the clouds, it might resemble some duck feathers. We have black spots. We do have black spots here and there. There's the black of the fence. So if you have a look at the fence, the perimeter fence around the barn, they have black dots. Black eyes. So again, the doorway might be interpreted as a black eye. So it's dark inside the barn now. Light yellow mouth. So we have a lot of yellow. There's no mouth. White boat. So we have the white of the clouds and white sails. Again, the clouds mouth. Red screen at darshan. So we don't have the darshan, but yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we also have Ma Letang that shares, I see a forest with yellow. So we have the forest at the back, Ma. You can see lots of trees at the back. And the cut grass, the dry grass is a yellow color. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And congratulations for everyone for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes. So once again, thank you all of you for being a part of the power manifestation, manifesting it and sharing it. Again, remember, the more and more you manifest the power, you go on manifesting. Only then you are growing the oneness within you. Ultimately, the oneness explodes within you, the very consciousness itself. that pure uncluttered space, the pure consciousness. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself. Today's Sanji will be gracing us as Dakshina Murti to understand all the dimensions of the human existence. Most times we have the human body, we live some dimensions of the life as we live, but we are living at a very minimalistic level, very minimalistic dimensions. We are not living the full aspect of the human dimensions. So today will be sessions on exploring the human, all the dimensions of human existence, and you'll be initiated into to experience the bliss. So before that, we'll be having Swamiji will be guiding us through the 10-minute of experiment. So this 10-minute of experiment is very, very important. Actually, this is the basis of throughout the whole day's program itself. So make sure that you have the pen and paper as Swamiji himself will be guiding through the video. So make sure that you're doing this in a 10-minute experiment very, attentively. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
It will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it is a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence, let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be rising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself. Again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, right, pen down. Sure. Not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right, as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Right, in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. not your friend? Someone of you, huh? She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Nacha Raj. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise, they will slowly read. That examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now, whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country.
Nityanam, all of you.
Yes, Nityanam.
So we hope all of you have done this 10-minute experiment that Swamiji has given, guided us into. Let us know what was revealed to you, or one click that you had through this 10-minute experiment. So please go ahead and let us know. See, Swamiji shares that whatever goes on in our mind is just totally random, totally illogical. So moment you start penning down these thoughts from starting from whatever comes in mind without hiding, yes, without hiding even from yourself. So let's take a moment and share what was your click, what you understood from this click. So take comments and let's share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready for the next session, revelation by Swamiji.
And also let's welcome a couple of new participants. We have Ma Nitya Ganambalanda. Nityanama, welcome. Good to have you with us. And we also have Vipin Pandi, Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda.
Welcome.
All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is on the Dhyana Puna. So Dhyana Puna. Dhyana means meditation. Puna means flowering. So now, once you have done the 10-minute experiment, you understood that how mind works. It is totally illogical, and all kinds of thoughts randomly comes and goes on and on and on. What we thought mind is logical is actually not. It's just totally illogical. That is why now Swamiji will be revealing on Dhyana Puna, meditation itself. Why meditation itself is important with the mind that we carry. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, and then we'll be entering into a meditation of Nirodhaka technique. So let's prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this introduction to Dhyana Puna. Also, because technique, there's a technique after the revelation by Swamiji. So make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to perform the meditation, and make sure that while meditation is going on, nobody disturbs you. You are totally secluded from everybody. All right. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken Tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that Tailadhara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that Tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the life bliss engineering students to understand, take care the technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking, that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment. The essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say, give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, 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 I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only, that is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan, somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people, it takes 10-15 days. For some people, one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people, it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya Kosha. The 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath. Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with the deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory. On the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence.
higher thoughts gets formed. Now it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like here it is a cotton, here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So now you can relax from this intense meditation, the Nirodhaka technique that Swamiji has given. All right. So with this, we will be moving on with the today's power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of quantum memory. If we like to welcome, we have Ma Anna Fan who has joined us. Nityananda Ma.
Chandama.
Yes. We have Ma Parabrahma Sarupini who has joined us. Nityanandam.
Yes, Chandama.
All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, the power of quantum memory. So before we move on, we'll be entering into the SAS Pramana for manifesting this science. So this is taken from Sarva Jnanathara Agama, verse 15. It says, Evamekatvam bhaven samsitasya tu yoginaha sarva gyatvam pravartet vikalpam rahitasya tu. Parameshwar says, within such a yogi, who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions. the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvogyanatma, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So this is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of quantum memory. So with this, we'll be entering into the first round of this manifestation. So what we are going to do is, for a few moments, for a few seconds, we'll be projecting you one of the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment. You will be having a glance of this page. You will not try to read it. Just have the glance of this page. And then we'll be entering into the manifestation of this power, the power of quantum memory, where when you connect with Swamiji, when you are in oneness with Swamiji, and see what is being revealed to you through the power of third eye. When you are in oneness, just from the intelligence behind the brain, everything just gets revealed. So let's get ready to enter into this round of our manifestation. So we'll be projecting you this page now for a few seconds. Just have a glance, don't try to read it. Yes. So this is the page that we will be manifesting. So what you need to do through the power of quantum memory, from the intelligence which is behind the brain, scan the page and get all the details, whether every single detail of the page. And with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. If you want, you can close your eyes. You can even cover your eyes with the blindfold. Or if you want, just you can sit with your eyes closed or eye open. And remember Swamiji in your space. When you remember Swamiji, it's invoking Swamiji. You are invoking the presence of Swamiji, because Swamiji is alive. He's very much alive. He's present. So when you remember Swamiji, you are invoking his presence, his energy. So just connect with Swamiji. Just remember any sweet form of Swamiji that you cherish in your inner space. And have the deep gratitude, deep surrender that all Swamiji has showered on us. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Just do not stress yourself, do not force yourself that you have to unclutch, you have to unclutch. Just be relaxed with eyes closed. And just be a witness as the thought arises. Just be a witness. Do not engage with the thoughts. Just be a witness. Suddenly you'll see a separation between the thoughts and you. Now, let's bring our awareness to the third eye. And through the third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And through the power of third eye, let's enter into this round of manifestation. And just ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the page that we just projected. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So you can relax now. Slowly open your eyes and let the light slowly, gently come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. For this round of power manifestation, the power of quantum memory, downloading vast amounts of information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmos. So please take a moment and share.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. Even if it was seen, even if it was only few words, on if it's one word, you can share that as well. Do not hesitate to share. Yes, Ma Anna fan shares mantra. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Mo. And
Yes.
yes, so requesting everyone to please take a moment and share.
Once you have shared, we'll be projecting the page itself where you can see yourself. What was the content of the page? What was revealed to you, so that you can verify. So please go ahead, take one few moments and let us share. All right.
Just waiting a couple more moments for participants to share.
Yes, keep on sharing. Yes, Mali Tan shares.
Mali Tang shares, I see the words meditation.
Yes, thank you,
thank you very much for
Thank
sharing
you for
that.
sharing. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the page number. This is page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So this is the page.
And the title at the top says, Authenticity Empowers You. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Birdi campus. Please understand, when you leave these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life that I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, god of wealth, and all the valuables that. This is how the first page finishes. This was the page that we displayed for you, page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Yes. So we have Ma Anna Fan that shares mantra and truth. So yes, Ma Swamiji was talking about the truth, about unearthing our true self, unearthing so many good things about us, talking about the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Lee Tang says the word meditation.
All right, thank you very much, Ma. So the word meditation wasn't there. So as we mentioned, Swamiji is talking about the 4 principles, the 4 tattvas, mainly integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Sharana shares lots of emojis. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes, Ma.
Yes. All right. So thank you all for manifesting the powers. So go on manifesting the powers again and again and again. Come back to the space where you are manifesting the powers. To manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. The ultimate happening is the happening of the superconscious breakthrough, for which Swamiji has happened on earth to give us this conscious breakthrough. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on Annamaya Kosha. So today we'll be going through the 5 koshas. The Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. So now first we'll be entering into the first revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the Annamaya Kosha. Yes. So let's come to the space of listening. as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed, I should not be? You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding, nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the life bliss engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. Alright, I'll describe the incident. But for many people it will be old. Again and again you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he is really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar Nambi, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step
said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is Dharka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a giant family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat, otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I will shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I will drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. But of course he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyanda or Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy.
But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows. I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. with Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya, like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free, silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclenching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclench. Just remember the idea of unclenching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclench. Just the idea unclench is enough. You will be able to unclench. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3-step. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclench from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclench from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkha-harana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it.
Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. I welcome you all with my love and respect. When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now, most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years. Even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally, they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do.
because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again, I say I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis for my birthday or for this Diwali and other days. They give a card. They give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards. That's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like Apuja Mana Machala Pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean. Even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again, I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly, I did research. 2.5, 3 days, I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of the cleaning apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, it goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called Vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually, Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually, if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows if I don't have belly, who knows I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing, I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously, I'm going to do some Leela. You read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற்பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his Leelas. Just to see all the Leelas. And no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe. How you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swarendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment. It will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment. Then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than Vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually, in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients. Millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes. That's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I'm saying when you are really a baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclench, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclenching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclench. Again, be aware but unclench. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclenching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclenching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration. Just unclench. Just close your eyes and unclench. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclench. No sleeping, no mantra. Just close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Just unclench. Of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, If they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive. That is important. You also said that when you gave the Anaspurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not the Anaspurana, Nityanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence, you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it's out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing.
I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's the same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. Are transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, you realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experience dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this question? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. It was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think, same question. Yes, you didn't trust that I'll answer later, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about Sri Krishna, from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram, about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the poses. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched, even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
AC Mohan. You can do DSP and then go to BSP. Raghavendra. That sleep which you are getting into was the samyama state, but somehow you missed and fell into the regular sleep. First, when you shifted the connection, how you felt that like some giddiness, or that is the samyama state. It would have been nice if you hold on to that, but unfortunately, you fell asleep. Even while making this meditation, you said, means you need to work a little more. Mufada, number 15. You are saying that I seek truth, but I do not want to create my truth. Making Ganesha, it was your truth. It was not my truth. Be very clear. It was the universal truth. Experienced by me as I wanted. That's all. But it's not that what I experienced the ultimate truth. Same way, it is not my truth also. When you experience something as you want, it will be your truth. But if I experience something as I want, it will not be my truth. Because the plane in which I experienced was different. You understand? The connection which happened was different. Is surrender contradictory to seeking? No. Seeking and surrender are one and the same. One increases the other. Surrender increases seeking and seeking increases surrender. Priya? I read it. Ma Nitya Kalamadi is constant expression of deep gratitude and devotion, another side of the coin of intense seeking. I used to be called in search of, that was the nickname some friends gave me. Is not intense seeking only initial steps towards unclutching, and finally the ultimate is not sincere gratitude and more effective. Actually, gratitude you can't practice it, it will happen. Seeking you can practice. Seeking is supposed to be practiced and gratitude is supposed to happen. The gratitude is already happening, then it's perfectly alright. Don't bother. Then you are in right space. Otherwise, if you are in the space of practicing, then seeking is the best thing. It's like cause and effect. Seeking is cause and Gratitude is effect. Kalpana, I'll take care, don't worry. It will be healed. Your numbness will be healed. Rajavandi is asking why this world has come. Why did all of us come? What is going on here? Relax. Means don't bother too much about all these things. Just unclutch. You will see many of these questions getting cleared. Not answered, getting cleared once for all. I am moderately successful in unclutching from thoughts. There is no such thing as moderate. Either you are a failure or successful. Roshan, relax. You are asana failure. So don't have the idea you are moderately successful. So at least if you know you are a failure, you will be able to do it. It is possible to unclutch from emotions. Not only emotions, even from the just physical body, you can unclutch. I see more patterns in meditation, very few thoughts. Is this normal? I can say you are an evolved soul. If you see only patterns, not thoughts, you have already raised yourself from verbalization. Either in this Janma by meditation or past, you have raised yourself. So it's not normal. It's unique. But one nice thing is unique in the right sense. It will help you for your higher consciousness. When an event is happening in our life, what part of the event go into which kosha? You had earlier mentioned only 10% go into Annamaya kosha. Which factors determine this? Shiva Prasad? How you are affected? For example, see, one person steals 10 rupees from a guy. If the guy suffers too much, this fellow will have punishment. If the same guy steals 2 crore from a guy and that guy does not suffer, I have 100 crore, 2 crore is okay, it's okay, leave it, forget about it. This fellow will not have suffering, will not have punishment. So it's not the quantity of what the guy steals, the quality of suffering he creates on the other person brings karma. I'm not talking about the law of the country. Law of the country is quantity based. I'm talking about law of the cosmos. It's quality based. So each incident, how much it affects your Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya kosha, based on that only the recording happens. You understand? So the recording happens, how the incident affects you. Based on that, the samskara happens. Sometimes a very simple thing like, you're married? Very simple thing. Wife did not talk to you or she did not say hello to you. Very simple thing. You can be in depression for 3-4 days. And sometimes very simple thing. She saying hello. You can be in depression for 1 week. So understand? It is not the action. It is how much it touches your being, how much you are affected. That creates the real problem. The concept of the waking deep sleep dream along with how the world is a projection of the mind has been understood. Now what should be the practice? B. Kumar, this unclutching is the practice. When you unclutch, suddenly you will realize the stuff out of which your dreams are made, out of the same stuff only this world is also made. Because of your too much attention, you make this as a solid reality. Otherwise, what you see in the dream, what you see now are not two different things. Because of your attention, you make this as a solid reality and hit your head and get wounded. It is you who is empowering it. And it is you who is hitting it. And it is you who is feeling the wound and pain. And it is you who is complaining. Otherwise, the thing with the Anantasana which you see here, if you see the same Anantasana in the dream this Anantasana is made out of which stuff? Out of the same stuff only it is made even now. Then why in the dream if I hit, I don't feel the pain? Now if I hit, I feel the pain. Because you give power to it. Because you give too much attention to it, it becomes reality. You see, the dream,
60% you are centered on you, 40% you are centered on the visions which you are seeing. So you always know it's a lie. Here, only 30% you are centered on you, 70% you are centered on the scene. So you know it's real. It's real more than you. Unclench, you will realize it's not real more than you. More thoughts coming is a usual thing when you start the unclenching. In the first, if you unclench 10 times, you will have 20 thoughts. In 1 or 2 sessions, you will see drastically the thoughts will drop. It's just a practice. You need little practice, nothing else. So sit in the next sessions, it will become all right. Now we need to understand the next thing. How to go beyond the mind? How can we really understand that we can travel? It is not even traveling, it is just exploring. We can explore in all the space, vertically, horizontally, in all the directions. Not only vertically and horizontally, in all the directions, all the 360 degrees, you can explore. How to bring this into a real experience? How to understand this? How to make it a reality? Before I enter into a technique, first of all, the horizontal line has to be understood as the vertical line. There is no starting point. What you say at the starting point of the horizontal? The line can have a starting point, but in the vertical line there is no starting point in the reality. The same way, vertical line, the line cannot go beyond the goal. So I put the line. But in the spiritual life, there is no end. In spirituality, there is no end. We always think enlightenment is the end. Please be very clear, enlightenment is not the end. It's a new starting. It's a new beginning. I continuously read. People ask me, some of you are an enlightened person, where do you read still? I don't know, what do you mean by the word enlightenment? We always have an idea. Enlightenment is something like the end. No. It is ultimate, but it is not end. It is ultimate, but it is not end. The word ultimate is always understood in our mind, in our intellectual system at the end, but it is not. It's a new beginning of consciousness. What you understand at the end, surely enlightenment is something more than that. That is the reason the word ultimate has been used. Why we use the word ultimate to mention the enlightenment? Because whatever you understand can't be, you can't equate that with enlightenment. So, the vertical line has no end. Horizontal line has no beginning. So, you can't travel in diagonal path. You don't even have to connect the horizontal line and the vertical line. Because you can explore. First thing, when you say you want to connect the horizontal line and vertical line, again you have a difference of horizontal line and vertical line. You continue to maintain the difference between horizontal line and vertical line. You try to connect the both. And say there is no need to connect them. You can travel in both the lines in the same time, in the same space. Try to explore, try to travel in both planes in same time and in same space. Why should you choose? Any choice, again you will be choosing in some other angle, with some other way. And one person asked me, after meditation time, after our Anantasana program, Swamiji, the feeling of this moment is so blissful. It is such an ecstasy. People who have attended, they know. It's such an ecstasy. Please, Swamiji, give me a technique. How can I retain this bliss? How can I have this bliss continuously? I tell them, the moment you want to retain this bliss, you start losing. Because the bliss itself is chancelessness. The feeling of bliss itself happens to you When you drop the idea, when you drop choosing between the horizontal line and vertical line, bliss itself is choicelessness. When you start choosing the bliss, naturally bliss escapes from you. See, it's like you put both your hands in the river. As long as your hands are open, the river is in your hands. Water is in your hands. The moment you want to hold the river, you close your hands. You have only now empty hands. Same way, bliss also. As long as your being is open, without choosing between the horizontal line and vertical line, bliss flows through your being. The moment you choose, the moment you try to catch either horizontal line or spiritual line, bliss just escapes away. It just escapes from your being. I always tell people, when the bliss happens to you, be blissful. Don't bother. Don't try to possess Nityananda. The moment you try to possess bliss, the moment you try to possess the Nityananda, simply escapes from you. Simply, you yourself kill the bliss when you try to possess the bliss. So never have the idea to choose, the idea to possess. You will continuously be flooded with bliss. The moment you choose to bliss, the moment you choose to be in bliss, you miss the bliss. The moment you choose horizontal line, or vertical line, or diagonal line, or range to try to come somewhere else, the moment you choose, you miss. Whether it's horizontal line or vertical. That's nice. Again, perfectionism is the idea of choice. When the people who choose continuously, you can see they will be a perfectionist people. Continuously they will get perfectionism. People who live in the choicelessness, you can see them totally relaxed, joyful, very relaxed. And one more thing, life cannot be perfect. If it is perfect, it can be only death. It can never be life. And I always see, if you do one or two mistakes, you become more intimate with people. As long as you don't do any mistake, you don't respect others. It's the truth. As long as you don't do any mistake, you don't respect the people. You can ease with them. You keep only a professional relationship. When you do one or two mistakes, you start coming down. You relate to the people in a more simple way, in a more the way of simplicity than in a professional way. Yes. So they have done a good thing by doing one or two mistakes. When some one or two ordinary mistakes happen, you can relate with the people more simple way. We can see when we do some mistakes, we prove I am also like you. When we behave perfectly, we try to prove that I am somebody unique than you. The real relationship never happens if things go well. Please be very clear, we have a wrong idea. If things go well, only then the real relationship happens. No. If things go well, only professional relationship happens. If things don't go well, if you do one or two mistakes, only then the real relationship starts happening. Yes. Yes. Please give the mic to him. Yes. Please start. Yes, you can ask. I'll repeat the question. I'll repeat this question and try to explain. Here I emphasize from the beginning, please don't choose. Please don't think your spiritual life is something different from your so-called material life. And the beautiful word, yes, how can I renounce? Somebody asked me, Swamiji, should I renounce to become a full-time spiritual person?
I told you, please renounce what you don't have. That is enough. Please renounce what you don't have. I am not asking you to renounce what you have. We never suffer with the things which we have. We suffer because of our fantasies and dreams, not because of the reality. Please be very clear. You suffer in your day-to-day life because of your dreams. You suffer in your relationship because of your fantasy. So drop what you don't have. What you have, live with that. Whatever is okay. Whatever is not, drop it. If you renounce just what you don't have, that is more than enough. I don't ask you to renounce what you have. Please live with whatever you have. Don't allow what you don't have to interfere in your real life. When you live with your real life, don't allow your fantasy to come in between you and your wife. When you live with your real car, don't allow your fantasy car to come in between you and your real car. When you live in your real house, don't allow your fantasy home, your dream home, to come in between you and your real home. That is what is my request. The whole spirituality is not about renouncing what you have, it's about renouncing what you don't have. So please renounce what you don't have. That is more than enough. Naturally, your whole life will be different. So here, answer this question. I am not asking you to renounce your home or your life. I am asking you to renounce the idea that renunciation is the only remedy. Please renounce the idea of so-called renunciation. The renunciation should be understood in a different dimension. That is what they beautifully in Sanskrit they do. Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which gives you the trouble as if it is there. This is Maya. The real life, actually the whole trouble is created not by the things which you have, but by the things which you don't have. You don't have, but you want to have. So renounce what you don't have, that is more than enough. There is no need for renouncing what you have. Renounce your fantasy. Renounce your dream. That is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. Next question. Please have the mic. Just a minute. Oh. Yes.
But it should become a part of the life. Does it amount to say that every moment what you do in the world should be transformed into a spirituality to understand for all others, practicing purpose? Does it mean detachment?
One thing, when you live deeply in every moment, you are living in a totally detached way. If you live, you can live. When you don't live, only then you can't live. The fear of detachment is nothing but, in reality, you see, why we are so afraid of detaching? Because we are not living. If you really live, even a single moment, your life, you will not have a fear to detach yourself from the life. If you live, you will understand attaching and detaching, living or leaving, both are only two different words, but the experience is one and the same. Experience is just one and the same. As long as you have the idea, the spirituality is a part of your life, a part in a job, you can neither become spiritual nor become worldly. All our ideas about so-called worldliness and so-called spirituality is just junk. Nothing but junk.
It is just words, hypocrisy, whatever you call as a spirituality is nothing more than some doing, some action. Whatever you call the ritual or any practice, it is just skin deep. Either you do it physically or mentally. Both are not going to transform you. Something more than physical or mental action, what I call inspiration, is necessary to experience the truth, to experience the missing link. The missing link is what I call living in the moment, living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you discover the missing link between worldly life and the spiritual life. Then you will really understand what I mean by the word quantum spirituality. You don't have to bother about traveling in the horizontal line or traveling in the vertical line. You don't have to have idea. If I travel in horizontal line 100 kilometers, I will miss that my traveling in vertical line. No. Just you can explore in horizontal line and in vertical line in the same time, in the same space. Every point of either house, because you have some other choice. You have some other choice. If you really don't have any other choice, mentally, if you really don't want any other choice, if you don't have a dream home, if you don't have any other fantasies about bigger house, or a different bungalow, or a different place to live, naturally you will not suffer. The moment idea your dream home enters into your life, the moment the idea of dream home enters into between you and your home looks like hell. Your home looks like hell. The moment the idea of beauty enters in between you and your body, understand a simple thing. When you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you are not up to the mark, you create a gap between you and your body. You start creating a gap between you and your body. I am not saying male feeling a man feeling a woman as beautiful. I am not telling that. I am telling a man feeling another man as beautiful. Women feeling another woman as a beautiful person. A man, if he feels somebody else's body is beautiful, he should also look like that person. He starts creating a gap between he and his own body. He starts creating a gap between his consciousness and his body. He starts losing sensitivity. Everyone is beautiful unto himself. There is no scale that somebody is beautiful and somebody is ugly. You are unique unto yourself. Everybody is beautiful. See, God is not an engineer to make a mold and create a continuous same type of people. God is a painter, he is an artist. He paints every one of you. He designs every one of you. God is a painter, God is an artist. If he is an engineer, naturally what he will do? He will do mass production. He will do mass production, make a best mold, best nose, best eyebrows, best face structure, best body structure. Start molding. Just do the mass production. But God is not engineer. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. The moment you start thinking somebody else is beautiful and not up to the mark, you start creating gap between you and your body. Naturally, you become less sensitive to your body. You stop living inside your body. One of the biggest problems in our life is not living inside your boundary. We continuously live somewhere else. For example, the moment you get up from your bed and start brushing your teeth, you are in the office. You start thinking about the office. The moment you come to your dining table, you are worrying about your evening program. The moment you are in the office, you start thinking about the evening program, some temple or some beach or some program where you are supposed to go. The The moment you come and sit in that lecture, you start thinking about your house, when this Swami will enter this course, when I can go back to the house, there is so much to be done in the house. So the moment you go back to your house, you start thinking about tomorrow morning work. One thing you can be sure, if your body is here, you are not here. That has become a way of life. That has become a way of life. If your body is somewhere, you are not there. That has become a way of life. So why we don't feel inside our body? The moment you have an idea, somebody is beautiful than you, somebody is nice than you, the moment you start decorating yourself to look like somebody, you start creating gap between your consciousness and your body. Whenever you bring fantasies, dreams between you and your real life, you bring Maya to disturb you. It is you who invite Maya into your life to disturb you. All our problems in relationship is nothing but the expression of our fantasy. Because our fantasy is not expressing, is not creating problems. I always tell you, it's a simple thing. Please understand. You don't have to renounce what you don't have. Renounce. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. That is more than enough. This is the simple understanding which you can have about the Maya. Next question.
I'm taken first with the material world. No need of selecting. There's nothing like spiritualism, there's nothing like materialism.
That's right.
One has to simply accept the things around him as it is.
That's all.
And be conscious and continue.
That's all. That is what I want to say. You put it in the 3 words. Beautiful. Thank you. That is why the first sutra of the Upanishad says, Isha Vashyam Idam Sarvam. That's all. Upanishad does not say there is something called divine, there is something called energy, and there is something called material. No. Isha Vashyam Idam Sarvam. The word Idam means, and the word Sarvam means everything. Just everything. Sarvam means nothing is excluded. Just everything is divine. Only one thing we need. We need to renounce the idea of materialism and spirituality, nothing else. But if you want to really progress in spiritual life, just drop the idea of materialism and spirituality. If you want to become enlightened, just drop the idea of enlightenment. That's enough. Nothing else is necessary. That's a beautiful example given by Ramana. The idea of spirituality is like a stick which is used to burn the dead bodies. See, to burn a dead body, they will use a big stick. They will use the stick and beat the body and push it again and again in the fire to burn. The moment the body is burned, the stick also will be thrown into the fire. Same fire. Same way, the idea of spirituality is brought into our life to burn the idea of materialism. Once you understand, both are the things to be burned, throw both, drop both, you will simply become enlightened. The idea of spirituality, the idea of materialism, when it is dropped, you enter into a different space called quantum spirituality. Living without words, living in a wordless space, that is what I call quantum spirituality. Let me answer the next question. Then we will enter into the technique of living in the wordlessness, or living in the space where words does not exist. Words are only making the difference. Words are only creating the boundary of horizontal line and vertical line. When you drop the words, when you drop the idealities, when you drop the idea, the difference between horizontal line and the vertical line simply disappears.
Somebody has been told that intelligent people can't meditate more than 41 days.
No, I don't say they can't meditate more than 21 days. They can't do any technique or ritual Without inspiration, more than 21. With inspiration, more than 21 days. Please ask a question. Please put your question totally. That's all. That's a wonderful question. In today's world, material world, we have good and bad energy. Naturally, we find bad energy or black energy raising its ugly head. How could meditation solve this problem? Please be very clear. The first idea in today's world, we have good energy and bad energy. The question should be understood a little deeply. Don't think only in today's energy we have good energy and bad energy. Even in those days, even 5,000 years ago, there was good energy and bad energy. Do you know the writing which is called the stone writing which is done in Mesopotamian culture 5,000 years ago? Even in those writings, there are words which say nowadays the world has become very bad. Nowadays, lot of bad things have started happening. Now nothing goes according to Dharma. Things have changed a lot. 5,000 years ago, the same words. Please be very clear. There was no time when only good prevailed. It is just an idea. From the beginning, or if there is a beginning at all, if there is a beginning, from the beginning, I can say good and bad both existed. So understand, not only in today's world, it was continuously existing. One more thing, how could we find bad energy or black energy raising its ugly head? I don't think negative energy can raise its head against positive energy. Maybe you are getting more information about negative energy. That's all. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why in those days, in Buddha's time, only one enlightened master was there. Buddha's time you can see only Buddha was there, then only Mahavira, only few enlightened masters. Nowadays in the world, so many enlightened masters are there, so many spiritual gurus are there. Why? I simply gave an answer. It's a simple thing, nothing. It's just because of website. Just because of internet. See, Buddha didn't have a website. Buddha didn't have internet connection. So now we have a communication. Now we have all the facility. So in Buddha's time also, enough enlightened masters existed. Please be very clear. The number of enlightened masters is same. It is never high or low. It is same. But in Buddha's time, there was no internet. Now, the communication is there. That's all. Maybe because of communication, you get more news about negative energy or black energy. Otherwise, I don't think the energy gets imbalanced. World continuously runs between the negative and positive energies. So, if you understand, it is just your mental perception. If you wear a green glass and look at the whole world will look like it. Look at the a small example, beautiful example from Quran. If a donkey looks at the mirror, what it will see? Naturally, donkey. Same way, if you look at the world and you say the world is full of negativity, please be very clear, you need to work on you, not on the world. That is what in Vedanta they say beautifully. Drishti, Drishti, and Srishti, Drishti. These two terms, if you understand, this whole idea you can understand. Srishti, Drishti, and Drishti, Drishti. Srishti, Drishti means you see what exists. Srishti is existence. Drishti means you are seeing. You are seeing what exists. But Vedanta says, Drishti, Drishti. You see, actually, you just create what you want to see. You don't see what exists. You create what you want to see. Even in the field of psychology, psychologists they say, if 100 things happen around you, only 2 things are taken. You note down. You look, or you feel, you understand. Only 2 things. You just eliminate all other 98 things. Your attention falls only on 2 things. So naturally, what you do? You see the things only which you want to see. You see the things only which you want to see, and the way in which you want to see. There are 2 things. One is collecting the argument and giving judgment. Another one is the judgment will be ready, and you collect the arguments to support the judgment. So in our life, most of the time, judgment is ready. You just collect the arguments to support the judgment. So your idea, the negative energy has become more in this modern world, or today's world. I am not able to accept this idea. Negative and positive, both are there in the planet Earth from the beginning. So it is just what you see. And one more thing. Krishna calls Dharna and Yudhishthira. That's a beautiful small story in Mahabharata. Dharma calls Krishna calls Duryodhana and Yudhishthira and says, Duryodhana, go and get at least one good person. And says to Dharmaraja, go and get at least one bad person. Both came back empty handed. So it is just what you understand. So it is just because of newspapers and website, not because of anything else. And understand, it is just your idea. Naturally, you can go beyond. Swamiji, Namaste. Is it enough if we are doing our duties daily as it has to be done? Is it enough? Or we are missing anything which we are not doing, which has to be done? It's a wonderful question. As long as you have an idea, duty, you will always feel you are missing something. Please be very clear. As long as you have an idea, you have some duty, be sure you will always feel you are missing something. The concept of duty only creates an idea that you are missing something which has been done. I tell you, just drop the word duty and live your life fully. At any moment. Now when we enter into technique, we will be analyzing the technique. I think it is time to enter into the technique. Let me give you the technique. Just start living in the word space inside your body, inside your boundary. Please understand this technique. Just start living inside your boundary. If you are here, you know your boundary, your skin. Your skin is your boundary. Just start living inside your boundary without having any word, without continuously passing judgment. Even now, when you are listening to this discourse, part of one group of people, oh, Swami is a wonderful orator. He speaks nicely. These are all great ideas. You are passing judgment. All you say, I don't think this is going to work for my life. Anyhow, I have come just because my wife asked, let me sit. Anyhow, I have come just because my husband called, let me sit. Either you pass judgment, I will go on practice in the house, or you pass the judgment, this is not going to work. Even now, you are continuously passing judgments. If you can spend at least few minutes inside your space, inside your boundary, without passing judgment, you will experience what I call as quantum spirituality. You will experience the space of wordlessness. Please understand just these 2 ideas. Please be inside your boundary. Please be where you are and without words. Please be as you are. Please be where you are and please be as you are. That is what I call living here and now. If you are here, just be here. If you are in now, just be in now. Living moment to moment, living in this present moment can give you the missing link between spirituality and materialism. As long as you live in future or in the past, you will be living only a materialistic life. Even in your spirituality, if you are fantasizing about your enlightenment, please be very clear, you are in materialistic world or spiritual materialistic world. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, when I became enlightened? Why don't you just be in the present moment? You are already enlightened. No, I am not living like you. You say I am enlightened, but I am not living like you. Again, the idea about me has become the idea about enlightenment. Again, you have a goal between you and your enlightenment. Don't allow me to enter. Between you and your home, don't allow your dream home to enter. Same day, between you and your enlightenment, please don't allow me to enter. You have an idea, you have a fantasy, how an enlightened master will be. So when you allow the idea of enlightened master inside your mind, in your life, you miss enlightenment. Buddha says beautifully, if I come in your path, please kill me. Buddha says beautifully, if I come in your path, please kill me. You may be shocked. How can Buddha say such a thing? But he says, the idea of Buddha is the only disturbance, or you can say, is the only reason why you are missing your Buddha food. The idea of Buddha, the idea of enlightenment, if it is dropped, immediately you understand, you realize you are in Buddhahood. You are in Buddhahood. Live in the present moment. Naturally you will see, you will experience the missing link between the spiritual world and the material world. Let me explain the technique with a small diagram. With the diagram, the technique can be understood more easily. Then we will enter into the technique, or not even a technique technique. Enter into that space for a few minutes. We will try to enter into that space, experience the space, just for 3-4 minutes. Let me try to explain the technique. Then you will be able to enter into that space. Please understand this drawing. This is a time stamp. Consider or understand time as a stamp. Future in capital letters because you have all your books there. Past in small letter because it is already finished. Continuously your being or your life is moving from the past is just taking the future inside. The future is just entering into the past continuously. The future is becoming past continuously in your life. This is the time step. Here all your past incidents are printed Here all your future incidents are printed. You are continuously traveling from future to past. The ship shaft is rolling and continuously moving inside the past. When your mind is continuously moving between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, between past and the future, past and the future, between past and the future, you are simply away from the time stamp. You are here. And at the thought level, when the frequency of thought comes down, step by step, for example here, 100 thoughts per minute. 100 thoughts per minute, TPM. If 100 thoughts per minute is the speed, you will be there. When it becomes 80, you come down, slowly near the time stamp. When it becomes 60, you come down, again here. When it becomes 40, 20, when you can reduce the number of thoughts per minute to 0, you touch the time stamp. If you come down towards the time stamp, you will be able to see the past and the future of your life. This may look like a fairy tale. The Swami is giving some hope that you will be able to see your future. Let me explain this with a more clear example. First please just to understand the diagram. Then I will try to explain with a more clear example. Let me explain now. In one of my meditation camp, one devotee asked me, Swamiji, many times I feel when I sit and chat with my friends, suddenly I feel with the same group of friends, in the same place, sometimes I sat and had the same conversation. Again I had the same conversation. Or I attend some party, when I go to some of my friend's house, first time I will be going, but suddenly I have a feeling, already I have come to this house, already I have been here, already I visited this house, and suddenly I feel, I know which room is inside and where the things are there, and the same way, exactly, if I express how I felt, it becomes simply truth. The things are there, wherever I feel, or how I felt intuitively. One more thing, sometimes I attend some party, and suddenly I feel, I attended the same party already once, and in few minutes somebody is going to come, and simply I feel that somebody is really there. After a few minutes I see the person is there, and if a telephone bell rings, suddenly I remember some of my friends' name, whom I have not seen for 10 years or 5 years. And I pick up the phone, simply that person is there, the line. The same way when somebody knocks at your door, you remember some of your friends have written his name. You go and open the door, that person is there. He asked me, how this experience happens? How this experience happens? So many times in my life, I feel that what is going to happen in the next 5 minutes, and simply it happens. I start feeling that somebody is going to come, and simply that person is there within 5 minutes. How this happens? Then I asked in the same meditation camp, how many of you had this experience at least once in your life? You can raise your hands. How many of you had any one of this type of experience? More than 40%. Understand? Here itself.
From inborn instinct tells us.
Please understand, more than 40% of you have this experience in your life, but we don't analyze how it happens. Or we use like this word, some inborn instinct. When we label that experience with the word inborn instinct, we stop searching further. See, in front of, in so many persons' gardens, apple top from the apple tree. But people never thought about it. Either they picked it and ate, or they stole. Only this guy Newton thought about it. When he started thinking, when he started analyzing, he created a change, he created a law, he created a new understanding. The same way, when you start thinking about this experience, you will be able to understand. You start analyzing, you will be able to understand what I say by this time theory. Please understand, this cannot be an inborn instinct, or this cannot be a coincidence. How can coincidences happen in so many persons' life, in so many times? So something more than coincidence is there in this incident. And one thing you should understand, and that in existence there is nothing called coincidence. When you don't know the link between the cause and the effect, you call it as a coincidence or miracle. That's all. When you don't know the missing link, when you are not able to connect the cause and the effect, if the effect is small, you call it as coincidence. If the effect is big, you call it as miracle. But in existence, no coincidence and no miracle. Everything is clear happen. Everything is clear incident. Now let you understand how this happens in our life. For one moment, when you come to the present moment, when you come to the here and now, you have the vision, you have the clarity to look into the future, to look into the future, not the past. For moment, for a kshana, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately or unfortunately, the number of thoughts, the frequency of thoughts come down. When the frequency of thoughts comes down, when it comes down from 100 to 80, or 80 to 60, or 60 to 40, you are able to see the time shaft in a more clear way. If your mind is oscillating between the past and the future, you are too far from the time shaft. You are not able to see your past or your future clearly. If you come near the time shaft, you will be able to see your future very clearly. If you come down to the 80 level, you will be able to see certain amount of your future. If you come down a little more, you will be able to see little more space. If you come down straight to the shaft, you will be able to see the whole shaft. You will be able to see the whole future. If you can penetrate the time shaft, when I say the word penetrating the time shaft, continuously living here and now, you will go beyond the Kala. You will go beyond the past and the future bondages. You can simply create your future. When you start living the present moment, you penetrate the time shaft, you break, you create a gap between your past and the future. The moment you separate your past and the future, your past no more plays a role on your future. Your future is in your hands. As long as your past plays a role on your future, it is in the hands of karma. When you detach your past and the future, when you separate your past and the future by penetrating the time shaft, by living in the present moment, naturally your future comes under your influence. You decide about your future. Your whole future comes in your hands. It may look like a fairy tale, but when you understand it little deeply, when you go a little deeply into this time-shaft theory, you will be able to penetrate a different space. You will be able to experience a different space, which I call quantum spirituality and quantum meditation. Just a small understanding. When you come down to this level, you will be able to see this much of your past and this much of your future. When you come down to this level, you will be able to see this much of your future and this much of your past. When you come down to this level, you will be able to see this much of your future, this much of your past clearly. When you come down to this level, this much. When you come to the time shaft, when you touch the time shaft, you will be able to see your whole future. And you will be able to see your whole past. When you start living in here and now, when you start living in the present, neither moving in the past nor moving in the future, you start penetrating the time shaft. If you stay in that present moment just for 21 shana, you penetrate the time shaft and create a gap between the past and the future. Then you are no more bound by the karma. Karma means past. All your past decisions only is called as karma or samskara. Whatever you call it, karma, samskara or maya, is nothing but your past decisions. When you create a gap between your past and the future, when you break the time shaft, when you penetrate the time shaft, your whole future comes under your control. Your whole future comes under your control. Naturally, you create your future. That's what I say. If you live in the moment to moment, if you live in the present moment, if you live in a meditative way, your life in your hands. Your life in your hands. That's the beautiful understanding. Your past can never be changed. Either you can detach yourself from the past, or you live in the same setup. If you want to go beyond your past, if you want the transformation, the only way is quantum spirituality. There is no way of altering your past, and there is no way of just having a little bit of past and correcting it, chiseling it here and there, putting a little perfume, or having a little good smell around it. No, nothing is going to work. Either you totally break from the past, or you continue to live with the past. If you want to penetrate the time shaft, if you want to break yourself free from the past, if you want real transformation, start living in the moment to moment. Start penetrating your time shaft. Start moving into the present moment. Now, we will have a few minutes just to penetrate your time shaft, just to be in the present moment. Please understand the three instructions. Only the three instructions. Don't move out of your body. Just live inside your boundary. If you are here, just be here. Feel the boundary and be inside the boundary. First thing. Second thing, try to drop the words. Just try to relax from the words. Third thing, when you are not able to drop from the words, just witness the words. Just witness the words. Witness that you are just not able to drop the words. Even the witnessing that you are not able to drop the words is more than enough to drop the words. You will enter into a different space where you can have glimpse of quantum spirituality. This is what I call quantum meditation. The understanding is quantum spirituality. The meditation is quantum meditation. When you enter into this quantum meditation, quantum spirituality will become your life. When you enter into quantum spirituality, quantum meditation will become your life. There is no two different things, spirituality and meditation. Path and the goal. There is only one thing, path and the goal. There is no two different things, path and the goal. There is only one thing, path and the goal. There is only one thing. You enter into this present moment. You will see your path and and the goal is Vivekananda says, arise, away, stop not till the goal is reached. I say, arise, away, stop, the goal is reached. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So, what a powerful revelations by Swamiji on how to experience that Paramadvaita. And Swamiji shares that how even the negativity has existed since the time has started. Actually, Swamiji says if there's start, since then negativity and positivity has been there. Only those beings who wish to become part of that super consciousness, they chose the path, even since from long time has been like that, even now it is like that. So as Swami says, that, as Swami shares Vivekananda's words, that rise, awake till the goal is reached. So Swamiji has been giving continuously, enriching everybody, lifting the consciousness of the human beings, enriching through yoga, through various methods, techniques that Swamiji has just showered to the people, to the world. So what you need, Swami says that what you need is your intention, your intensity, seeking, your seeking. Your seeking is so powerful, simply you'll get enlightened. So Swamiji is awakening the seeking in you and giving you the enlightenment. So do not miss this opportunity. When Swamiji is here, you are here, and this is a rare happening. So this is the time that you have been waiting for millions of years. So with this, we'll be entering into a meditation technique, a very powerful technique for the visualization itself. So let's prepare ourselves for the meditation.
All right, so let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us go beyond visualization. How do we go beyond visualization? See, anything you do will be under your visualization. But going beyond your imagination, your visualization, is it possible? Can we do that? Well, yes. Yes, we can. And we will.
So anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So whatever you can visualize, that is the Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. For example, if you can visualize this room wherever you are sitting, it means that it has become, the room itself has become part of your boundary. And if you can visualize the entire place wherever you are staying, if you are staying in an apartment, if you are staying in a big house, if you can visualize the entire place, that place, it means that the whole place has become your own boundary. And if you can visualize that the whole city where you are staying, then the whole city has become part of your boundary. That is the power, that is the strength, that is the power of the visualization. And if you can visualize the whole country, wherever country you are in, if you can visualize the whole country has become inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. And if you can visualize this whole planet Earth, the whole planet Earth itself, which we know, then the whole planet has become inside your boundary. And if you can visualize the whole cosmos itself, the whole cosmos or the solar family, then it comes to your visualization or the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Yes. So Swamiji again and again giving these techniques, a method, ways so that our visualization just expands. So we'll be working on the technique itself to visualize, to expand our visualization. That's why Swamiji is giving this method, this technique, so that we work on our visualization and expand our visualization. Just as this technique says that once you visualize, you expand your visualization, it becomes part of you. It becomes part of your Vijnanamaya Kosha. So if you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give away. Sometimes it will give even when you try to visualize the whole country. So depending on the visualization, how much visualization, because it's at some point where you go on visualizing, at some point it will break. So sometimes it will give the way, the moment you try to comprehend the whole entire planet, at that point, it has to give way. You'll see that your visualization gives way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. Let us see how it feels. Just don't have the urge.
Yes, if you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. So let us just visualize. If we visualize the city we are in, then whatever we know about the city, and we visualize and we feel it inside our skin. We feel the traffic moving inside our skin. We feel the whole thing happening inside what we think as our boundary. So yes, we visualize, if we visualize the city, it means that whatever we know about the city, we feel it inside our skin. If we feel the traffic, we feel the traffic moving inside our skin. We feel the whole thing is happening inside what we think as our boundary. But let us just expand the visualization step by step. Suddenly we will see that the visualization gives way to existence itself. So please close your eyes and tie your eye bands. So requesting everyone, please close your eyes. So first of all, requesting everyone, please come on camera. So we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Trinetri Kananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, we have Yang Chao Chuan Aya, Ma Paramoksham, Ma Nitya Trikananda, Ma Nitya Saralananda, Ma Hean Chi, Ma Ko Chiao Lan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Le Tang, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, and Ma Chao Yu Huang, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and let's be available in the camera frame for the powerful visualization expansion meditation. So requesting everyone, let us come on camera. And for all of you that are following us on YouTube, you're more than welcome to follow us from YouTube. You can join the two-way. You can join the Zoom room. You can join via two-way. But if you are following us from YouTube, you can also take part in this powerful meditation. So it is visualization expansion. So we expand beyond our visualization. So let us now all close our eyes and tie the eye bands. If you have an eye band, please use it. If you don't, you can just cover your eyes with a piece of cloth. Let us sit in a very comfortable way. It's important that we are comfortable. So our mind doesn't start playing games, saying my leg is hurting, my back is hurting, whatever may be. So sit in a very comfortable way. It's important you don't lie down, not too comfortable. It's important you don't lie down because you will fall asleep. So you can sit, not lie down, sit in a relaxed way. And also there should be nothing tight gripping your body. If there's anything tight gripping your body, again, it will take your mind from the meditation. Your mind will start playing games, will start saying my hip is hurting because my clothes are really tight, or perhaps my shoe is really tight, it's gripping my foot. So make sure you sit in a nice relaxed way, don't lie down, and make sure there's nothing tight gripping your body. Sit in a comfortable way, but with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, having your eyes closed and covered. So understand, first you will feel your boundary, the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is your physical layer. So let us start with that. Feel your boundary, your Annamaya Kosha. We have just covered this. Your physical body, your physical layer. It is the body that you are in right now. So just feel yourself completely inside your skin. So let's begin this meditation. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel yourself alive from head to toe.
So then go to the feet. Feel from inside that you're alive. You are alive inside your feet. Start visualizing intensely from the feet that you're alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin. Your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere. Just feel that, bring that visualization and feel that you're alive inside your skin. You're alive in your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere inside your physical boundary, your Annamaya Kosha. Now from Annamaya Kosha, now move to the Pranamaya Kosha. Expand up to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. The people, if people are sitting around you, feel them inside you. Then slowly expand 10 feet more around you. Feel that you're expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Feel that people who are sitting around you are all sitting inside you. They are not external of you, they are part of you, they are inside your boundary, your pranic layer. Now just expand and fill the whole room wherever you are. Now from people, just expand your boundary to the whole room and feel the whole room is inside you. Feel that you're filling all the corners of that room. The whole room is inside you, including everything is inside you.
Just expand the chairs, sofas, everything and everyone inside that room is inside you. Fill all corners of the room. Fill the whole room, the entire room. Now let's expand further. Expand and fill the entire building, entire house, entire flat, the whole building. Let us expand and fill the entire building. See very clearly the whole building is inside your being. Expand and fill the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. .
Next, from building, expand your boundary to the whole street outside the boundary, outside the building. See that the whole street is inside you. Every movement in the street, whether it's traffic, whether the people, whether the vehicles, the shops, everything that is happening in the street is happening inside your boundary. Everything is part of you. It's everything is inside your body, inside your boundary. So fill the whole street inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you. Now from the street, expand and fill the entire city inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the city, whether the places that you know in the city, just bring them back into your memory. The people that you know, bring them back in your memory. The places, the shops, the locations, everything that you know about the city, just bring them back into your memory and see that everything is inside you, inside your boundary. You're feeling everything, the entire city inside your boundary. Every bit is filled by you. Every street, every road, every home, whether it is rivers in the city, whether it's the hills, everything you are feeling, everything is inside you, inside your boundary.
Now let's expand further and fill all the corners of the country. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All four corners of the country are inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything inside you. You are feeling everything.
Now expand and just feel the whole globe, the entire planet Earth inside you. So just expand your visualization from country to the entire globe itself, the planet Earth inside you. Whatever you know about the planet Earth, all the places, all the countries, all the water bodies, everything that you have heard of, that you have seen, just bring them back into your memory. Wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel all the oceans. Experience the oceans inside you. The mountains, the rivers, the cities, everything that is you have heard of, that you have seen. Everything to be inside you, inside your boundary. Feel the whole globe is moving inside your inner space. Expand further, then just feel the whole globe inside your inner space, inside your boundary.
Now let's expand further so that the whole solar family is inside you. The sun, moon, planet Earth. All the planets are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. See that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now expand further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you, inside your boundary. The whole empty space, lights covered by lights. Darkness covered by darkness. The big bangs and the black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand your boundary. Everything that you have seen, that you have heard of, expand your boundary and feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you and feel the expanse of bliss in you.
You start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at this level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens, where the union of mind, body, and spirit takes place. Where you are one with the cosmic energy. where the self is alive and you have identified yourself with it.
Slowly, very slowly, relax from this intense visualization meditation. Swami says, only when you start visualizing, ultimately you have to break your visualization, but your visualization has to become powerful. When you are able to feel the space outside of your even physical boundary, when you are able to include everything, you're expanding your visualization, that your visualization increases. You feel the whole, even cosmos inside you.
Yes, and beautifully when you break that visualization, when you are able to expand beyond your visualization, beyond your final boundary of visualization, that is when you have oneness with the cosmos, oneness with the supreme superconsciousness, and with your true self, which is the divine self. Right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our power manifestation, in our program for today, which I've given it away, is the power manifestation. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. Today's power is the power of quantum memory. But don't be fooled, it is not to do with memory. So even though it does say quantum memory, it is actually downloading from the cosmic archives. It's downloading information directly from the cosmic archives. So in the quantum memory power manifestation, we will show you a page from a book, from one of Swamiji's books, The Science of Living Enlightenment. And we'll show you the page just for a few seconds, 2-3 seconds. Now it's important that you don't try to read what's on the page. When we try to read, we engage the mind. And once again, the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. It only gets in the way. So you will instead look through the page, connect to the page, look through the page, but don't look at the page, the writing on the page. So you connect to the page, connect to the information on the page, and then through the power of quantum memory, you download the information directly from the cosmic archives, the information that is on that page that you have connected to. So let us get ready. Let's, first of all, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Yes. So we have Ma Young Huilan, please switch on your camera, Ma. We have Ma Trinetrikananda, please switch on your camera. We have Ma Hean Chi, Ma Ko Chao Lan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Lei Tang, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us first of all bring our awareness to our inner space. Let's connect to Swamiji first. Let's connect it to the divine. So let's bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda, which is situated just below the heart center. So the heart center, in the middle of our chest, that's the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra. Below the heart chakra, about 1 palm width below that, and we get to our inner space, our Anandaganda. So let us visualize, let us remember Swamiji in our Anandaganda, in our inner space. This is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine, with Swamiji in our inner space. So let us do just that. Just merely by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. He's there waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. By remembering, we remember everything that is the essence of the Master. Everything Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents, everything Swamiji means to us. Let's bring all of that, let's remember all of that in our inner space. As we do so, we feel a warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space. Feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. We feel the space of oneness with the Master, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us Keep remembering Swamiji in our inner space, as we will now display the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment just for a few seconds. Remember, don't read the page, connect, look through the page, connect to the page, connect to the information, but don't read. Let's begin. All right, so that was it. Now let us keep remembering Swamiji in our inner space. Let us now shift our awareness to our third eye and visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our Anya Chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze through the third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic cord, energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this feeling connection, this space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, with a strong intention to download the information directly from the cosmic archives, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Slowly, very slowly. You can relax now. You can open your eyes. And let's take a few moments and let us share what Swamiji revealed to you as you're manifesting the power of quantum memory. So please go ahead and start sharing anything that was revealed to you. Even you saw few words or even one word, you saw the full sentence or the whole page content itself was revealed to you, or even something related to the page, any content of the page was revealed to you. It can be in terms of object, it can be in terms of some pictures, images. So do not hesitate to share. Please go ahead and start sharing. Yes, please continue to share. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting the page. We'll be projecting the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment. So let's take a few more minutes and start sharing.
Yes, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera. Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Trinetri Kananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Ko Xiao Lan, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, Ma Le Tang, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Requesting everyone, please come on camera. Ma Ren Xia Hong as well. And let's take part in this power manifestation. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage.
Yes, so this is the page from Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 202. So it starts with the laws of the cosmos is responsibilism. Heart, the Gar Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorium, which is in you is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Gar Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, the super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarapalakas, the guardian who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entrain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you're entrained powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain the powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody, even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasi should be living death, not dead while living. Not no. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness. So yes, this is the whole content of the page. So if you have manifested, congratulate yourself that you have manifested the being in oneness with Swamiji, from where all the powers starts manifesting. All right. With this, we'll be entering into the next session, which is a very special session. This is going to be churning of the Milky Ocean. So churning of the Milky Ocean is a huge event that has happened. And Swamiji will be guiding us how this is related to our being itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Let me first tell the story. Then we will see the me. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there to here, that is his only work. And not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did God get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a dwart. Dwart. What do you call that? Part. Sorry, part. Like a what? It was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka and Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, the Sangha nidhi, Padma nidhi. The Padma nidhi means the lotus, which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha nidhi means the conch, which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha nidhi, Padma nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things will comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Padma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, Papa, I gave you, and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha. He is Lakshmi. See, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they have described so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is wearing, he is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No, this cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us turn and bring everything out. Let us turn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this churning. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do amongst ourselves. nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have fought the trouble. Now they have fought the trouble. Then naturally, where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. The Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods, both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India, if you have seen that they will churn the milk, buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, it will come out. It will come out. Just like that, they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement, and that is, we will churn the ocean, and they have decided the Giri should be used as a what do you call mattu? Huh? Stick. No, that's a technical term for
fulcrum.
Huh? No. That mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Axle. That's true. But there's a technical word for it. I know. Huh?
Fulcrum, I think.
There are wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the planets,
Meru located.
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as the Meru. That is not Meru. That is plane from where you can take off. This fellow decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them will be decided. Now, who will go and ask? See, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But the fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may have to share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is that? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment, Vasuki Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the kill Mandar, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandar, your hill. Shiva said, Bhagavan said, please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created with Narada. Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, we are lower. We only will hold the head. And the fight starts. Immediately, the fight starts. They already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting synced. It is continuously sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still, even the churning has not started. But before this, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right, the fight is going on. Suddenly, the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the Devatas were remaining. All the Chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Krishna says, Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer? That much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the sthalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how? Because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as Devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first Devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all, we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is Devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the Devatas, but the Devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and the sweat, his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side and go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts, and the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out, like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse, all those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because they became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these Devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave, spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances that Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these Devatas are afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the Devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana, he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes to how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about the Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you say. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning. They are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side. And the story says, she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served. And by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasha became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devatas' new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves into under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I'm seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey, Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What? No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini. But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch? But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see its only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very, very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. But this fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
Should not have gold or anything like that. That was telling.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or Shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves. so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you, something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you, something starts, something is needed for success. That is why, that is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here, are they the acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Doing the change?
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra. Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? No. Kurkala poradanaala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nityanandam, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All Devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you. Joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you. Negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts. All Devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise, which is balancing the technique properly, is the Guru, Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies, state parties, two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win, but we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex creates a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down, the same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nityananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see that visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nityanandam, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Are, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level, because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is, not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the hearts coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is the fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nityanandam, I'll be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara and the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with the child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the churning. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled the other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center. And if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side. And you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. you will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. Your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as the tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care that poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg. Shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage Naika Amritatva Manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the Master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without the sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the passions to go through the churning, I have seen, not only in Nityanandam, even if you start staying around the Master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, see, by very presence of the Master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the Master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care. I will be there. You will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP. He did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having passions, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the passions. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the Amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, you know? Tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during the churning, you need to take all your sense of into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nityananda.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, a beautiful and revelation by Swamiji on the churning of the Milky Ocean. And Swamiji related to how it is related to our own being, whether it is negative thoughts, positive thoughts, and how the whole churning of the ocean is actually related to our own enlightenment. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on being spontaneous. How to be spontaneous. Now, actually, in Ashtavakra Gita, Swami shares that Ashtavakra is the one being who is spontaneous, despite even when he goes to King Janaka, he is spontaneous. So the person who is spontaneous can never suffer, will not have any pain, because he can be spontaneous.
Yes, when you are in control of your senses, control of your emotions, control of your entire being, then you are spontaneous. You have the cosmic intelligence in you and you are spontaneous. So let us sit comfortably and let us listen to all these great truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he delivers on this great topic.
Spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story, because this related to that book. In that book there is a story, there is a scene, the Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Duksadana. We call it Dishasana. His name is Dishasana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of the story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2-3 roles and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi, means the queen, is supposed to come with the 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to 6th sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, "Oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected." Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the 6th sari, till the 6th sari, he started pulling the 7th sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the 6th sari. Until 6th sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when it comes to the 6th sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duryodhana, Duchadana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that mess, whole mess, he pulled the 7th saree. Now she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female, with all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with a trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that, Krishna is looking through the screen, still why I am not called, with a beedi. With a beedi he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Dushasana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th saree has been pulled. Now he has to drop dead. He can't drop dead also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop dead. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame, saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi, you made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. Behind the Krishna is standing with the beedi and slowly looking through that screen. And that smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments. You are ready with words. You are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now you have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem. Just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante jyayato layaha. He says, just be dot, a dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom which has disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambhuta sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I am just trying to repeat the sutra so that Let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter, material attracts more material, weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear, filling is different, feeling fulfilled is different. Filling is totally different, feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. one guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food, because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy, system you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique, very simple but powerful technique, to connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, "I feel like flying. I feel like flying." I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. The reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, his name is Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10-20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph, because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing, and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means, actually, when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised, and it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows when he enters the village, he has to honk because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees is something like 2-3 months. A person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. And we will go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, If you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, as if they are flying. They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhutha sukshmagnitilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnitilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure, if you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by this sutra because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. If you sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory, you will not have emotional attachment to it, you will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So after this powerful revelations on being spontaneous, let's now jump into the power manifestation. Yes, so power manifestation. Today we are doing the power of quantum memory. So let's prepare ourselves to manifest this power. So again, once again, we'll be projecting you one of the page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book for a few seconds. I'll just have the glance of it as we enter into the manifestation. So this is going to be page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So just for a few seconds, we'll be projecting it now. Okay, that's all. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your headache, spine, and straight line. And remember Swamiji in your space. Just connect with Swamiji. Invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Remember, the moment you remember Swamiji, when you remember Swamiji, it's invoking Swamiji. Just visualize that only you and Swamiji is there. Forget the world, forget your body, forget your mind. Just visualize Swamiji in a space, connect with Swamiji. Nothing other than Paramashiva exists. Have the deep surrender, deep gratitude, and automatically all your fears, worries, just settle down. Now unclutch, start to unclutch from every single thought. As you sit with your eyes closed, just be a witness to the thoughts. Do not engage with the thoughts, not get carried away by the thoughts, just unclutch. And from that pure enter space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham.
Now with a strong declaration to manifest this power, ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the picture that we just had the glance of. With a strong declaration, let's enter into this manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we displayed for you, just briefly, a page from Swamiji's book on Science of Living Enlightenment. And we requested you to not read, but just connect to the page and then connect to the cosmos and download directly from the cosmic archives the information that was held on that page. So now requesting everyone, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. The power of quantum memory, downloading information from the cosmic archives. So please take a moment and share.
Once you have shared, we'll be projecting you the image from the book which we had displayed so that we can start verifying our revelation. So even if it is a few words, even single word, few pages, paragraph, or the whole page, you can share that as well. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. Yes. So this is the page that we had displayed. Page number 225 from the Science of Living Enlightenment. Authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibilism, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happening. All Mahadeva's happening, not just this, but all the happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life of destruction, face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is very you. He is causeless, auspicious. Intense integrity brings you into the space of possibility. Authenticity gives you the space of possibility. Yes. So this is the page. So we have one few sharings.
Yes, we have Yang Chao Chuan Ayah that says, I feel peace. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayah.
And Ma Yang Yan Hong shares, I saw golden light, a young woman crying, a child on her back, wearing a grey and white t-shirt.